think you had more fun with it than anybody.
Oh, yeah, I did.
So good.
That was fun.
Put you and Bo in charge.
Yeah.
You could have that going over the broadcast.
We can figure it out.
Little Toby Keith going over there.
Yeah.
That's not really jamming.
Toby Keith jamming there, Carol. By all means, scoot up if you want. Olivia was sitting here. She moved over.
You guys are going to have to move. The radio's going right here.
You want the
I'm good right now. Okay. If I go down, I'll need it. No, I'm just
Okay.
Okay. Let's get these coaches. Coach, please.
Okay.
Welcome to Lakeview Sports Complex for the 2025 Marysville 3A Softball Regional. Tonight's matchup in the semifinal round on the red diamond will be between Nemaha Central and Sabetha. Our visitors tonight on the scoreboard, Sabetha Blue Jays. Leading off for Sabetha is number 1 playing shortstop, Kira Kine. Batting second, number 99, Hallie Mitchell, playing center field.
Are you taking the book?
Batting third, number 31, playing first base, Aaron Bolt. Batting fourth, number 7, playing catcher, Jillian Stapleton. Batting fifth, number 4, playing pitcher, is Chloe Detweiler. Batting sixth, number 34, is a designated player, Ava Edelman. Batting seventh, number 19, playing third base, is Bailey Stahl. Batting eighth, number 25, playing second base, Sophia Haverkamp. Batting ninth, Okay, last for our visiting team on the scoreboard tonight, Marysville Bulldogs.
How about
Number 10, pitching,
yeah,
Sabetha.
they don't do you
Batting second,
this
playing
style right here.
shortstop, number 5, Sabetha.
In the corner. Oh, okay.
Batting third, playing first base, number 35, Neimah. Batting fourth, playing third base, number 12, Sabetha. Batting fifth,
ball out. Ah!
Bring it.
1-1.
1-1. Ball out. Two strikes. Foul ball. Nope, ball outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball outside. Alex, how are you doing? Good. I didn't hear anything. You already know I don't hear anything. If I'm wherever I'm at, I don't hear anything. Really? Is it moving right at it? Here we go. We ready? I haven't given him a warning yet, but. Go, Kenny.
You lead off. You lead off.
Don't tell me the bad news. called her. So I know. Oh yeah. Oh, that's slow pitch. I like that. Do that.
He's fired. He's so fired.
And I was going to tell him, don't ask me.
Yeah, I didn't have them yesterday. I had Riverside and Atchison.
You have number 17, right? That's what you've got. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Maybe they were from Riverside. How far is
Let's go, coaches. Coaches. Let's go.
They have an interesting music.
Selection over all right. Hey, let's go deep. Huh. ball. Go beat. turn that barrel. Here we go, D. Here we go. Ball there. Hey, attack mode. Here we go. Hey, go get it, Ray. Turn that barrel.
Battle, Jordan. Contact, girl.
Go get it, Ray. one. Ball hard.
Hey, go get it ready.
Welcome in, everybody, from Lakeview Park in Marysville, something I did not think I was going to be saying tonight. I'm Cody Steinloggy. Yes, the same Cody Steinloggy that just called the game in Sabetha. Caleb and I got off of that. With the delay in the games over here earlier and the previous game went into extra innings, we may or may not have broken a few laws going on Highway 36 on the way over here. We were kind of going a little too fast, but we did make it over here in time. We are here to bring you the championship game from the softball regional, where Nemaha Central defeated Sabetha in the first game, and Riverside defeated Marysville in 9 innings in their first game. So the stage is set. The winner goes on to the state championships next Thursday in Topeka. So I'm Cody Steinloggy. I'll be calling the game for you. We are a little unorganized at the moment. Hopefully we'll straighten things out. We got Bo Burkett on the color commentary next to me. Bo.
Excited for this one, Cody.
Yeah, absolutely. Got Caleb Ridenauer doing the production. We were planning on coming over here and just watching the game. And then by the time we got here, Riverside and who was Riverside playing?
Marysville. Knocked off Marysville.
Yes. Riverside and Marysville had gone into extra innings, and we thought, well, we're here. We got all the stuff. Let's do it. And I am winded right now because we have been running around crazy for the last half an hour trying to set up our equipment up. But nonetheless, we are here. It might not be the greatest view, but might not be the greatest commentary, but we're here. We're here to
Honestly,
bring it
folks,
to you.
He's been sitting here peeling an orange for a half an hour. Don't let him fool you. He's winded, but not from running around.
Thank you for that, Bo. Yes.
You're welcome. I feel like that's about the extent of my color commentary.
We did get some help from Ben McKinley. As soon as he saw that we were here and were thinking about doing it, he came to our rescue. He helped move some stuff around, got us a table, got us a couple of chairs for us. I mean, we were not planning on doing this tonight, but nonetheless, here we are. So, Nemaha Central will take the field or take the Highway.
Yep, they'll be the visitors on this game. Riverside, the 1 seed.
Thanks for getting my back there. Yeah, I'm all sorts of confuddled right now. As once the game got over in Sabetha, we packed up and
hauled over here to do it. Yeah, I found some friends. I no longer have to just sit right behind the fence and not say anything. Now I have to talk during this game.
Yeah, and Alex is going to be towing the rubber for the Thunder tonight, so that's
it'll be a white knuckle affair over on this side of the table for sure.
And the mixer is down at our feet, so please, if you do need to use the mute button, just cover up the microphone tonight.
Oh, sure. I don't think I've ever used the mute button.
Yeah.
Probably against, my best interest to not use the mute button, but it hasn't come into play yet.
So we'll go through the starting lineups for Nemaha Central real quickly. Burkett's going to be playing second base, leading off. Havercamp's going to be your DP flex.
Sorry to interrupt. Burkett is the pitcher for this one.
Pitching, yes, absolutely. Then Hermish behind the dish. Garrity, where's she playing?
Third base.
Got Havercamp, Jordan Havercamp.
Be left field.
Caroline Nordis at first. Marin Heinen in right. Kennedy McKee, she's going to be playing second base, I take it. And Ava McKinley at short.
Nailed it. Center field's going to be Natalie Hummus, and she'll operate as the flex once again.
Yep, I did not have that in my book.
Thunder were able to knock off Sabetha to reach the final here, 4-1 earlier. Caroline Nordis strikes again with a 3-run shot in the 4th inning, I believe it was, right before a rain delay. And then the Thunder were able to tack one on in the 6th inning, I think it was, and solo shot by Sabetha was all the scoring accounted for. And Reagan Garrity went the distance, 7 innings, had a really nice game, and here we are in the final to face this Riverside team.
All right. And Alex Burkett will lead things off tonight for the Thunder. It will be Jackson towing the rubber for Riverside. First pitch. Ball.
It's like a ball up there in the zone.
So 1 ball, no strikes. We may need to move the camera. It's right in my path. That's shot right in between third and short. And Burkett is off.
Good start for the Thunder.
Good start, yep. Burkett's on with a single. And the Thunder are off to a good start. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, we are.
So what I'm hearing is the only person that can actually see the field is me.
Yes,
we
pretty
are
much.
in trouble.
That'll bring up Sadie Haverkamp.
Yep.
Swung on and missed. Snap throw back down to first. Burkett's back in time. So,
sorry. Go right ahead, Cody.
I can see the field. I just can't see the pitcher, catcher, or hitter because of the camera in our way. But who needs to see those?
Well, the people can see the game, and that's what we're all about.
Haverkamp tried to bunt. That was a tough one to get around and bunt on.
Yeah, chased one way up in the zone and knocked it up and over the fence, foul, luckily. That'll take it to 2 strikes and probably put away the bunt attempt there.
Hermish on deck. Garrity in the hole. Swung on a little sawed off.
Just a little flare off the outside the foul line fence there on the first base side.
Good pitch that got her in on the hands. Good job by Sadie Haverkamp to just foul that off and stay alive.
Yep. Grounds crew did a nice job on this lower field. Maybe didn't quite take as much rain as the upper field.
Upstairs, snap throw back, Burkett in time.
Yeah, when the Thunder resumed their semifinal game against Sabetha, the field was damp, to say the least. It was tacky. Alex Burkett tried to make a diving stop.
Outside. So Haverkamp worked the count back from 0-2 to 2-2.
And went nowhere on the dive. Sabetha was actually doubled off when Reagan Hazenkamp, their 9-hitter, we caught a little fly ball. Haverkamp battling here, fouls off another one.
Well, looking at in front of Riverside's dugout, there is a pool of water. They put a sheet of plywood to get in and out of the dugout. So conditions are not ideal, but both teams have to play in them.
Yeah, like I said, the field looks pretty good.
Swung on and missed, and that's the first out of the inning. Burkett going on the delayed steal. She's out! No!
Absolutely terrible.
No, she was well underneath that.
We should probably call. Can we get an appeal on that? There is absolutely no way.
No, that was bad. So strike him out, throw him out in the books. And that'll bring up Emma Hermish. Outside, takes ball 1. Hot shot, that foul down the third base side. Evens out the count 1-1.
Well, we have 3 umpires once again. Only one set of eyes apparently mattered on that last play.
Now, yeah. And he was right there.
Yeah.
She was underneath that by a good 16 inches. So, Hermish with the 1-1 count. Swung on, shot out towards left field. Left fielder didn't read it great. She's coming in. That's going to hit off her glove. And that's in. Hermish is in at second. She's going to go to 3.
She's trying for 3. Get down.
Throw in, and she's underneath of it. Emma Hermish heads up base running. Is going to be sitting on third base now for Reagan Garrity.
And how big is that call at second base now? Great job by Emma Hermish to take 3 on that one. She saw the left fielder have trouble with it. Turned second aggressively and was no looking back and gets in there.
So it'll be Reagan Garrity. What we got?
Looks like we'll get a courtesy runner here for Emma Hermish, I'm thinking. Yeah, it'll be Lena McKinley coming in to run for Emma.
So Emma did her job. Now put in McKinley.
But I'll bring up Reagan Garrity here once we get all the courtesy runner and substitution squared away. As I said, Garrity pitched a real nice game there in game 1. having a little trouble seeing her batting stance, but
And that ball gets past them. In comes McKinley, and she's in there underneath the tag, and it's a 1-0 game.
Nice job by McKinley to read that one, get down the line and score.
So Thunder strike first, and they're up 1-0 in top one.
See if the Thunder can pile on here. We've got 2 outs in the inning, but good part of the lineup to work with. Garrity steps back in there with the 1-0 count now.
Out, takes an outside pitch.
Two-0 here to Reagan, probably looking for a pitch she can do something with. Checks the swing, did not go on the appeal down to the first base side. Works to a 3-0 count here. 2 outs, probably an aggressive swinger here. I would think that Reagan has the green light if she gets something that she can handle. Wind up. Called strike.
All right, sorry, we were having a little bit of technical difficulties on our side, so I'm back. So 3-1 count now for Garrity. Jackson working on the mound. Hits a shot out towards right center field. The ball is carrying, but Ortega settles underneath of it, and that will be the 3rd out of the inning. Nemaha Central plates 1 in the top half. Now it's their turn to play defense. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
National Bank is truly a locally owned bank. It was started 40 years ago by a group of approximately 15 families in this Nemaha County area. Their desire was to have and to start a new banking institution, and they did. CNB is truly committed to the area and remains very locally owned. So stop by and give us a chance to be your financial partner.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Nemaha Central gets 1 run across in the top of the 1st. And Alex Burkett toeing the rubber for Nemaha Central in this game. You got the scouting report on your daughter there, Bo?
Well, this will be her first action since the Marysville series here a week ago, 10 days ago. I guess it would be, what day is today? Wednesday. About a week ago, about 8 days ago, she was out there. Had a real nice, finished out for Reagan Garrity in game 1 and kind of settled things down, and then came in and had a solid 3 or 4 innings. They touched her up a little late, but she should be fresh. Hopefully she can find a groove here and work against this Riverside lineup. Riverside does have some power. The 2-hitter, I believe, for them hit 3 home runs is what I had heard in the semifinal against Marysville.
Woof.
Probably a hitter you might try and work around. We'll see how the Thunder handle it.
Up first for Riverside will be Weisler. Playing behind the dish today for the Cyclones.
Fouls that one straight back, had a pretty good beat on it. But nonetheless, Burkett jumps out ahead here at 0-1. Good place to be. Always want to work from in front. Weisler steps back in. Alex is ready to deliver here. Here comes the 0-1. Ball in the dirt. And that'll even that count at 1-1. Looks like ball 2 there, low and in. Know where Burkett may go here. Probably not going to stay too far out of the zone. You really want this hitter looking to swing here. Fouled off down the left field side there, just past third base. And that'll even it again at 2-2. Burkett with a pitch to work with here. Let's see where she wants to go with it. The spot where you like to see her put one probably around the zone, but nothing that a hitter can really get the bat head on and do a lot of damage with. Maybe something with a little off speed here. Possibly a fastball let her high. Little flubber. Ooh, nice catch by Burkett. Goes with the full extension there and pulls it out of the air on just a little squibber out front. Records the out for the Thunder. Looks like we might be able to get a second look at that play by Burkett, getting dirty early in the game. And that will bring up Griffin, the two-hitter. Fouls off the first offering from Burkett. That ball got through the net and is rolling down the hill behind the backstop. Look out, folks. Looks like everybody's okay, though. So Burkett ahead here, 0-1. Another off speed there in the dirt. Even it out at 1-1. Burkett working in a pattern here. She's been 0-1 to both hitters and then dirt at a ball. Griffin gets a hold of that one and hits it over Maren Heinen's head in right field. She's going to turn and go two. Here's the relay. Not quite in time, and Griffin's in there with a stand-up double off of Burkett. As I said, a dangerous hitter, I believe, in that Riverside lineup. Probably the kid you want to watch out for. We'll see how they deal with her going forward, but I wouldn't think that she's going to see a whole lot to swing at if they can help it. That'll bring up Nyla Duncan for the Riverside Cyclones. Third baseman. Got a runner on two here, one out. Here's the first pitch. Ball low. And this Riverside team worked a fairly nice comeback in the bottom half of the eighth inning in their semifinal against Marysville. Second offering from Burkett is laced out into left field on the ground. They're going to score the runner from second there. And Riverside has tied this game at 1 on back-to-back base doubles by the Cyclones.
All right, I'm back now. We're having some issues with the stream. We think we got it figured out. I sent out a thing on Facebook, so back to action. Next up will be Scott, the 4-hole hitter with a runner in scoring position. Still just one down in the inning. Strike called. Duncan, we talked about it in the previous game. She likes to be a pest on the base path and really likes that delayed steal, likes to get the catcher up, get her moving. A little low, evens out the count of 1-1.
Yeah, Burkett really working low in the zone here early, whether that's by design or just needs to find the legs a little bit here. Had been pretty good about getting out in front of these Riverside hitters, but the last couple have taken advantage.
A little foul tip, came back up and hit her while she was in the box. That'll be a foul ball.
And back to the semifinal between Riverside and Marysville there. Riverside entered the bottom of the eighth with a one-run deficit.
Swung on and missed, and that's strikeout in the second out of the inning.
Tied the game on a solo shot. I believe it was by Griffin, the two-hitter for Riverside, and then Nyla Duncan was able to get on all the way to third base with one out and score the game-winning run.
I remember watching her in basketball. She is a feisty player. She's a good player. Shot up to center field.
Thomas under it.
Yep, she squeezes it for the out. So we're all tied up as we go top two. 1-1 ball game. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some of our sponsors: TFI Family Services, Souther Building Supply, Crestview Nursing Home, Farm Bureau Insurance, Community National Bank, and Ag Partners. Jackson still back on the rubber for Riverside.
Yeah, Bring up Jordan Haverkamp to lead it off here. Looks like the folks tuned in last night and heard us tell them to come on out to the ballpark. We've got a really nice crowd here for the Thunder side. Happy you folks at home are able to join us as well. We appreciate all the support. And we've had a lot of folks come up today and tell us how much they enjoy listening to the broadcast.
Yeah, we have. I mean, that's always nice to hear. I mean, we put a lot of work into these that people don't kind of realize.
Well, somebody offered you money. Somebody obviously realizes how much you're working on it.
I mean, there's times where it can get overwhelming, but overall, when you're here calling the game, there's nothing like it, and I really enjoy it. Coming back from Halstead and sub-state basketball, that one takes ball too low. That one was that's when I was cussing it a little bit as we drove through a blizzard to get back. Yeah, that one was rough.
I remember the football game. Coming back from the football game, there was a literal car or trailer on fire on the side of I-70.
Yes. Yeah, that was, I believe, the state championship football game.
It was. It was a surreal experience. I mean,
yeah, that had to backtrack a little bit, go up through Junction City and upstairs for ball 3, and it's a 3-1 count now to Haverkamp.
We managed to get there before any EMT, like the highway was still open.
That's exactly.
And we drove right past the fire, which I should probably not say that on air.
Swung on, fouled back, and out of play. You were just ahead of us because traffic had been stopped. There were still no EMTs or anything there, but yeah, that was a nasty one.
Full count here for Haverkamp.
Takes ball 4 on the outside part, and she's on. So back-to-back inning, the leadoff batter is on for the Thunder.
And now the regional MVP steps to the plate here. Caroline Nordis has been on fire.
Yeah, hit another no-doubter apparently in the first game.
Absolutely. Put the Thunder up 3-0. Never looked back. Let's see if she can do some more damage here and start this game.
Outside, ball 1. I asked Katie Nordis, she just walked past us here a little bit as we were setting up. I said, does Caroline want to transfer schools because she really likes to hit the ball in this ballpark? Takes inside.
Well, she's worked herself into a good count here to maybe see something to drive. She had a charge into another one, got a little bit underneath it, but drove it out into deep left field. Nearly had a 2-home run game in game 1.
Outside, 3-0, so you're going to have to give her a meatball here or put her on if you're Jackson.
And if I am Coach Haug, I am green lighting this girl all the way. Swing away.
Let's see if she does. Jackson comes set, and here's the offering. Strike call. I don't think she had the green light. Not sure. She came off with a little off-speed action, too. Maybe she was looking fastball.
Yep.
3-1 count now. And she wears one.
Gets that walk the hard way.
Yeah, so Jackson's having a little bit of an issue with control for the Cyclones. She's going to get a talking to from Weissler, and the entire infield going to come out there and give her a little pep talk, calm her down.
It's always got to make you happy as a hitter. You get to that 3-0, 3-1 count, and then they plunk you on ball 4.
I mean, if they're going to plunk you on the first pitch, you know. And I'm sure the pitcher feels like that. She just wasted 6 pitches just to hit a batter. So
sure. It's like we could have just skipped all the pomp and circumstance and gotten that over with on pitch 1.
So Haverkamp in scoring position. Nordis at first for Marin Heinen, hitting in the 7-hole tonight. Marin squares around, gets a nice bunt, dunk and throw over to 1 in time, but good job by Heinen. Places a bunt perfectly. And the runners move up.
Right up the third base line there. Even makes it a tough play at 1 there with her speed. But nice job by Marin to get the job done. Move those runners over to scoring position for Kennedy McKee here.
Yeah, Kennedy McKee, just freshman, having a terrific season in her freshman debut. 2 RBI opportunity out there. Outside. So Jackson's still working. I mean, she's been outside, pretty far outside on the white consistently. Swung on,
That's
little
gonna get a run
dribbler
home.
to shortstop, throw over to one in time, but the run does come through. So an RBI for Kennedy McKee.
Yep, Thunder just doing their job here.
Yep.
Get the bunt down, get a ground ball with one out and a runner on third and score that run. Jump back in front here 2-1. Nice job, girls.
And Caroline Nordis did move up to third base on the throw. And that'll bring up Ava McKinley. Swung on and missed. McKinley batting in the 9-hole was the leadoff for most of the season. Wanted to switch things around for regionals we talked about the other night. Fouled down the first base side. She's down in the count 0-2.
Yep. High rate of contact here from McKinley. Has pretty good power. Definitely a good gap-to-gap hitter and good wheels. You'd like to see one get out there to the fence and score this run.
Good snag by Weisler behind the plate.
I suppose. Doesn't matter what fence it gets to. If it gets to the backstop, that would work as well.
Caroline Nordis was a good quarter of the way down the line. Had to put the brakes on quickly. Little dribbler up the third base side, throw over to one in time. Man, Duncan is good at third base with that strong arm too. So Nemaha Central gets one more as we go to the bottom two. It's a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard, on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
By like 10 or 12.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some of our sponsors: SBS Insurance, United Bank and Trust, Nemaha Valley Motors, St. Peter and Paul Catholic Church, Cook and Company, and C&B Custody. So Nemaha Central gets one more in the top half of the inning. Now the bottom half of Riverside coming up. It will be the 5, 6, 7 hitters.
And this Riverside team coming into the regional has a really nice record. They're the 1 seed here. A little tough to get a read on exactly who they are. We don't have a lot of common opponents with NC and Riverside here, although they both played Marysville here recently, and the Thunder were 0-2 against that Marysville team that Riverside knocked off to get here.
First pitch swinging. That's going to be fouled back and out of play. That's Ortega. That's the 6-hole hitter, excuse me. So she'll be down in the count 0-1. Ortega playing right field for the Cyclones tonight. Oh, where's one off the ankle? That's tough. You get hit in the hip or the shoulder or something like that. Ankle. Whew.
Yep. Birkin needs to find it a little bit here. She's struggling. She's struggling to locate that second pitch, it seems like. She's working ahead in the count to 0-1 and then kind of loses it on the next pitch, whether that's where we're trying to throw or what she's trying to throw. Needs to make an adjustment there and get back into the groove. But nonetheless, runner on, nobody out.
So up next will be Perez, the second baseman for the Cyclones, with a runner on. She's going to square around to bunt, and that one gets past Hermish at the dish. Ortega will move up to second base, and now she's in scoring position. Perez may keep the bunt on, move her over to short or to third, try to
get that tying run down to third base.
Up in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Blocked this time by Hermish.
Alex really fighting it here at the moment. Give it a minute, break up that rhythm a little bit, see if she can't find something to work with here.
Yeah, not sure if she's not striding out or what, but everything seems to be laying short.
Yeah, she's missing everything low here.
As Ortega takes third base in the process, and it's a 3-0 count to Perez.
And Reagan Garrity probably threw around 120 pitches in game 1.
Strike called in there.
On 3-0, that's a get-over pitch.
Mm-hmm. So see if she can't figure out her mechanics and come back here. Swung on and fouled back and out of play. So down 3-0. She works back into it. Now it's a full count.
Yeah, this part of the lineup, you really need to be doing damage. If you're Alex, you want to work through 7, 8, 9 here and not have to face the top of this lineup with runners on and less than 2 outs.
Did she go? Oh, she did not. Perez able to hold up and draw the walk. So runners on the corners now. That'll bring up Hewing, the center fielder.
Probably see a runner moving over to 2 here with a runner down on third base.
Still nobody out in the second inning. Strike. Snap throw back down to third. Close play. Ortega took her time getting back. Perez does move up. So Hewing down on the count 0-1.
Let's see if Burkett can kind of work into a rhythm here. This is where she's had a little bit of trouble coming back to it on 0-1 counts.
Foul and sawed her off right in above the hands. Good pitch. She's up in the count 0-2.
Mm-hmm. Just find that rhythm and keep working it. That runner at third especially, we don't want to be Alex doesn't want to see a ball roll in there again.
Yeah. Shot out towards center field. McKinley makes the catch, throw home, and
nice
she's
play.
going to come back. Good job. McKinley tracking that ball all the way from her shortstop position, catches it on the second base side of the bag, and throwing home, keeping Ortega at third base. That's a great play.
Absolutely. Saved a run right there with that throw. Really nice job by Ava McKinley.
Now bring up Miller, the designated player. Batting in the 9 hole. 1 out in the inning now.
Ball gets by again on a low pitch.
Throw home.
She's out.
Oh.
My God.
Is there a no slide rule in high school?
So there's not a no slide rule. It's at the discretion of the umpire.
So. And we can hear home plate umpire from back here saying there is no rule saying you have to slide. Coach Lindsay Haug out there to appeal it. I mean, you don't have to slide. There's no rule saying you don't have to slide.
Honestly, I would like to see the replay because I believe she was just straight up out. But call will stand as it was made on the field, and we're tied up again here.
Perez moves up to third base in the process, too. Strike called. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
Burkett would really do herself a favor to get this 9-hitter out before we turn over again.
Yeah. Little low. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Swung on and missed. That'll even things out to 2 apiece. Swung on and missed for the second time. That's strike number 3. And that's out number 2 in the inning. That was a big one.
Yep, nice job by Burkett to battle back there and take care of the 9-hitter. But again, now she's back to the top here with, is that Poirier? How do you say that?
Weisler. I got Weisler.
Where's up with my lineup? It is Weisler, you're right.
Of course I'm right. Thank you for acknowledging that. In the dirt, good block by Hermish. Burkett with a 1-0 count on Weisler. Swung on shot, the gap. That's going to score 1 run. Weisler's going to go all the way to second base. So good hit from Weisler. Turned on it, put it right in the gap, and Riverside has the lead now 3-2. We have a timeout on the field. Looks like Coach Lindsay House wants to go talk to her young pitcher.
Yeah, and I don't know how long you stick with Burkett in this game if she's struggling to find it with the command. You've got Reagan Garrity over there who can probably give you some innings.
Looked like she might have just given the ball over to Reagan, so. Yep, she did. So Reagan Garrity is going to come on in relief. Burkett's going to move over to second. McKee's going to go to third base.
So Reagan Garrity will step onto the rubber here. As I said, she probably threw 120 pitches in the first game there.
What else do you want to talk about?
I'm changing my lineup from to Weisler. I have the wrong player in the leadoff position.
Oh, okay.
So that'll move McKee over to third base. Alex Burkett will go to second base with Reagan Garrity on the mound.
I mean, not to make you feel like an idiot here, Bo, but I did already cover that part of it.
Did you?
Yeah.
So seldom pay attention to what you say on these things.
Most people do. Until we say something we shouldn't have said or say something really stupid, and then everybody hears it. So
Thunder need to regroup here a little bit. See what Reagan Garrity's got left from game one. It's a one-run ball game right at the moment. Still plenty of time left to get right back in this game.
Oh, yeah, and our girls seem like they have been able to square up Jackson so far, so I don't think the scoring is over for either team. And I say that and watch, of course, since I said that, that'll be it. Here's the offering from Garrity in there. Maybe not. Where was that? Right down the middle for ball one. All right.
Seemed pretty close.
That looked like a good pitch. Thank you, Todd. I just got a text saying we do say stupid things a lot. Strike call right at the knees. That'll even things out at one apiece. Garrity, more methodical pitcher. Burkett likes to go a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Upstairs, good snag by Hermish behind the dish.
And I'm not sure if Coach Lindsay Howe calls in for Alex. I know she's calling in for Garrity here as well.
Yeah, Garrity's usually looking over, waiting for that call. Swung on, a little dribbler foul down the first base side.
Now, I think in the past, last season, Reagan may have called a few of her own games, but it hasn't necessarily been the case here lately.
Here's the offering from Garrity. Swung on, little flare.
That's trouble.
Burkett can't get to it, and that's going to drop in front of the right fielder. Throw home. Good snag but the runner is going to advance. So an RBI single moves up on the throw home. So Weisler comes around to score.
Thunder with 2 outs here. Again, just need to find a play here to regroup a little bit.
Strike called. Good breaking ball. Start things off.
Phone is blowing up all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah, some of those are you're part of tagged in with me.
Swing and miss.
Yeah, that looks like an off-balance swing from Duncan. She's down in the count 0-2.
Yep. Give Garrity a little bit of room to work with here. She'll get to pick a pitch or two she wants to throw.
Oh, Duncan just got a piece of it to stay alive. And once again, you know, not planning to do this game. We were up in the booth in Sabetha. I'm wearing a jacket and shorts, and I am already in the second inning freezing. So this is going to be a long night. I would take a blanket, yeah. Inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mean, it has the benefit, though, of actually being kind of humid out here, too, so it's kind of sweaty and cold.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how it's pulling that off, but it's really uncomfortable.
It's not great. Not great, Bob. Here's the offering from Garrity. Swung on and missed, and that's the 3rd out of the innings, but the damage has been done. 3 runs come across for the Cyclones in the frame. As we go to top 3, it's a 4-2 ball game. Nemaha Central has their crack at it next. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
We've got Cody Steinloggy here making a small adjustment to the camera angle, try and get you a little bit better look at the pitcher through the home plate pole. A little to the left there, Cody, I think was the maybe your other left. Now his cords are all tangled. It's a mess up here, folks. I don't know if anybody's ever seen Tommy Boy, where Tommy is trying to do the pre-flight check as the stewardess. That's right, folks. He's a big dumb animal. But it looks like he's got it set there, and we're ready to go here. Alex Burkett steps in.
All right, so
top of 3.
I'm not sure, but after moving that camera, there was a NC blanket sitting on my chair. So thank you to whoever saw that. Oh, that was Bonnie. Well, thank you, Bonnie.
Burkett takes that side again. Has worked to 2-0 here.
Burkett with a good hit, her first at bat. Then technically a caught stealing, which was.
Yeah, we'll probably be pretty patient, I would think, in this at bat.
Strike called, 2-1 count.
Thunder need to pick it up and find some mojo here. The dugout's starting to make some noise for them, trying to find that energy like we had talked about last night.
Swung on and missed, 2-2. Yeah, it's been a pretty lethargic game so far for both teams.
And it's a long couple of days here, you know.
Yeah.
Burkett now in a 2-2 count, probably chase that last one. Let's see if she can work here.
Takes ball low. That's full count now.
Jackson ready here with the delivery.
Hot shot over to Duncan, throw over to one. I thought she airmailed it at first.
Another nice play over there by
Griffin.
Nyla Duncan.
Yeah, good play by Griffin at one to bring that ball back. So that'll bring up Haverkamp. Yeah, don't hit it to the left side of the infield. Duncan is good third baseman. She's got a good, strong arm. Shot down the first base side, but foul. Jackson still working on the mound for Riverside. Wants a new ball. That one must be getting wet.
And this is a pitcher as well with this Thunder lineup. We've talked about their aggressiveness at the plate. It's probably a pitcher that you want to try and see a few pitches on, make her throw you strikes, get the pitch you want, and enter bat.
That one came out of her hand all wrong.
Not sure if that was a off speed or some sort of a movement pitch she was trying to throw, but you are correct in that it came out all wrong.
Yeah. About 6 foot off the plate. And comes back on the inside, and so now Jackson having some trouble locating. Maybe not trusting herself after that last pitch and overcompensating, but it's 2-1 count now. Three-1 count.
Catcher trying to do some work there for her.
That was a good frame job by Weissler, but home plate umpire not buying it. Haverkamp takes a hack at it and fouls it back. Counts full.
I've always thought of pitch framing as a subtle art, you know?
Yeah.
You can't be the, if you're reaching out and grabbing it, that seems like it's.
Haverkamp fouls it back into the fence.
It's not really going to help you, you know?
Yeah, it's got a swoop at it, and they're really taking it to the next level in Major League Baseball right now, but they're also doing that same stuff where you go down to one knee because of framing. Has a hot shot out to shortstop, throw over one in time. Man, she couldn't have hit that ball much harder, but she hit it right to Scott.
Yeah, Thunder getting some good contact, but it's unfortunately right at the Riverside defense here for the first 3 innings.
Now, up next will be Emma Hermish, catcher for Nemaha Central. Shot over. Duncan over to one in time. 3 up, 3 down for Nemaha Central with 3 straight ground balls to the left side, and all of them are hard hit too. So it's a 4-2 ball game as we go into the bottom 3. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. And the best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some more of our sponsors. SBS Insurance, United Bank and Trust, Nemaha Valley Motors, St. Peter and Paul Catholic Church, Cook and Company, and CNB Custody. Rick and Garrity back on the rubber for Nemaha Central. I wonder how fatigue's going to affect her going into the later innings of this game.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I'm trying to think of what her highest pitch count I can think of this season has been. Like I said, she's up to 10 pitches in this game, so probably around 130. My guess is she'd probably go 200 tonight given the circumstances, but I might be asking a lot.
Strike call, works with an off-speed pitch as her first one. Up in the count, 1-0, or 0-1, excuse me.
You can always go back to Alex Burkett, you know, if you get to the point where you think Garrity is running out of gas.
Is this Scott or Jackson?
I have Scott.
Okay. Swung over the top of it, and Garrity's ahead 0-2.
But I also had a player who is not in the game at all batting leadoff for Riverside to start. So maybe don't take my word for it.
It's just a made-up name, too.
I mean, it was in their like roster, their line.
Fictional character.
I think I just looked at the number and not the name.
Upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, it is a predominantly Nemaha Central crowd here tonight.
Yep. Right at the moment, a little quiet.
Yeah. Need to get some energy going, get this crowd into it. Man, Scott was way ahead of that one, just tried to get the bat on and just stays alive.
Mm-hmm.
But she was way ahead.
See if Garrity tries to use that to her advantage here.
I'd come fastball, let her high. If I'm Garrity in this spot, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I like challenging hitters. This is a 4-hitter, so she's probably going to be looking for a fastball at some point. I think he could probably still nibble here on 1 and 2.
Comes up top. A little too high.
Yeah, might have tried to rise there to get her to chase.
Yep. So that'll even it out, 2 and 2. Shot, and that's going to be over the head of Burkett, and that's into the gap.
A chance to get 2 here. She'll hold it 1 on a decent relay in from Natalie Hamas.
Yep, good job by Hamas cutting that off before it got to the fence, not allowing her to go to second base, keeping it to a single, but Scott is on. And that's a common theme so far in this game for Riverside. The leadoff batter has been on every inning.
Yep.
I'm going to bring up Jackson, the pitcher for the Cyclones. Strike call on the outside part of the plate.
Nice pitch by Garrity there. Not much the hitter's going to do with it. Froze her a little bit and catches the outside.
Up next would be Ortega, then Perez for the Cyclones. Whew. Not sure where that one was.
I don't know.
But it was called
check
ball.
Swing ball there.
Must have been up a little bit, so that's 1-1. Swung on and missed. Way ahead of it was Jackson.
Garrity again works into a good count here. 1-2.
Good block by Hermish and ball in the dirt. Even things out at 2 apiece.
Yeah, and if you're Garrity here, probably time to start challenging these hitters on 2 strikes.
Yep.
I know that. I mean, they're putting it into play and getting into the gaps, but
a little dribbler towards the third base. Over to 1 in time. No play at second base, so Scott will move up to second. That's as good as a sacrifice if you're Jackson.
yeah, Thunder collecting out there. Looking for some little plays here and there at this point. You know, a big play is nice, always gets the crowd up and into it, but trying to build up some energy and get yourself back in this game.
Well, that'll bring up Ortega. She was plunked her last time up. Whew. I thought that caught outside part of the plate. No call. 1-0. Reagan really working methodically, taking her time. Got her to swing at 1 in the dirt. The count's even up at 1 apiece.
Yep. See if they log that one away for future reference.
Yeah. Garrity comes set, and here's the offering. Strike call, got the inside part. Garrity's up in the count 1-2.
Yeah, had the batter jumping out there, whether it had some late life that broke back in or she just didn't want any part of it. She was not going to do anything with the bat on that pitch for sure.
Outside, wild pitch. That's going to allow the runner to move up. That one looked like it just got away from her. Yep. We saw Jackson do that in the last half inning.
Yeah, wild pitch is the story kind of here so far for the Thunder. Alex Burkett unable to kind of keep the ball in a place where Emma Hermish is able to control it. And Reagan Garrity having a runner move up on a wild pitch as well now.
Just on the outside part, no call. The count's full. Swung on and missed.
Big strikeout there for Garrity.
That's a huge strikeout. Now there's 2 out in the inning. You can focus on Perez at the bat, who's coming up next. You get the batter and know what he comes across. Perez walked her last at bat, came around to score. Perez squares around to bunt, bunts it foul, trying to take Nemaha Central off guard.
And yeah, in this defensive alignment for the Thunder with Kennedy McKee down there at third base, she's pretty good at coming down the line and fielding that bunt. I would say they'd have a pretty good chance to get that runner at 1.
Well, the surprise is off. I wonder if she'll be swinging away now. Strike call. That's in there, and Perez is down in the count 0-2.
Yeah, Gary's done a great job working ahead in these counts. It hasn't paid off the whole night here for her, but that's where you want to be. Continue to work ahead.
Here's the offering from Garrity. Shot down, foul down the first base side. Garrity receiving her marching orders from Coach Lindsay Haug in the dugout. And here's the pitch. Nice job. Pulled the string and got her to bite on the changeup, not allowing that runner at third to come across and score, so they strand her.
Yeah, nice job by Garrity there to come in and calm that down and get out of that inning with no damage.
Yep, so 4-2 ball game as we go top 4. You're watching Thunder softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
We are looking for what everybody's looking for. The employee who wants to come to work, wants to do what's right for the company, the same thing everybody's looking for. In order to entice people, we have a really good benefit plan, great health insurance, ownership, believes in good benefits for our people.
Well, I said the other night, if you guys bag on me 13 or 14 more times,
honestly, I think we're only up to like 7 or 8. We have a ton to work with.
Yeah, I was getting it from Bo and Caleb in the timeout, making fun of me. They were calling me a whiner because I was cold. But
I will say this game moving in stark contrast to game 1. I think that game was through 4 or 5 innings in about 35 minutes. We are in the top 4 now, and it seems like this game is dragging on.
Slower than molasses at the moment. Not a lot of energy from either team.
Yep.
Something needs to change. And Reagan Garrity going on 1 hour. Reagan Garrity up to bat. She could change that with one swing easily.
Yep, big cut there on the first pitch. Didn't get any contact. Goes down 0-1 here.
Shot out towards shortstop, and there's
Got
a
a
mishandle thrown. And Garrity is on. So Scott at shortstop misplayed that just a little bit, popped out of her glove, gave the extra couple feet needed to Garrity to get through to first base, and there's going to be a pinch runner, not pinch, courtesy runner, Jolie Jones. Yep.
Yeah, and it looked like the shortstop there probably had a chance to make that play even after she didn't initially bring it down with the glove, but just mishandled it on the pickup as well and gave Garrity an opportunity to get on down the line.
So up next will be Jordan Haverkamp, the lefty in the box.
Let's see if the Thunder can take advantage of that infield play by or a hit by Garrity and get something going here.
Swung on, hit down the left field line, trailing, and that's going to be foul. Jolie Jones, not a huge threat to steal, but very capable of anything in the dirt.
Yep.
Look for her to move up.
Tends to get good reads. She's scored on a few walk-offs for the Thunder.
Shot, and that's going to be down for a hit right over the shortstop. Jones holed up at second base. So 2 on. Jones will be sitting at second and Haverkamp at first now, and that'll bring up Caroline Nordis. We don't need to say anything here.
I feel like she's due.
She has been absolutely hitting the balls on screws lately.
Has really been the hero here for the Thunder, and not just the last day or two here, but going back to that last game at Marysville where she hit her first home run, has just carried that on over.
Little dribbler in front of the pitcher, throw over to one. In time, the runners do move over. So Jones will be at third and Haverkamp will be at second, so it's as good as a sack bunt. And that'll bring up Marin Heinen now. Marin Heinen with a sack bunt of her own in the second inning.
So again, some signs of life there from the Thunder dugout.
Well, I mean, one swing of the bat, and this is a tie game. Ooh, Heinen goes for one up around the chin. Couldn't quite get around on it. She's down on the count 0-1. McKee and McKinley will be up next. She did go around to try and put that bunt down the first base side. So she's down in the count 0-2.
Yeah, first rule of the bunting there. You got to get one you can handle. And if you cannot handle it, get that bat head back.
Rung up on an outside pitch. She goes down looking, and that's out number 2 in the inning. So that'll bring up Kennedy McKee, who had an RBI ground out to the shortstop, her first plate appearance. See if she can't sneak one through the infield here and score a couple.
Yep.
Fouled it back up, hit her in the box. This will be dead ball. With 2 outs, runners will be going on contact, so anything through the infield should score 2. Hot shot.
Shortstop. She misplayed it.
Throw over to one. Not in time. 1 run is scored. Jolie Jones comes home. Haverkamp moves up to third, and McKee is sitting on first. So you're going to have runners at the corners now for Ava McKinley.
Yeah, big break for the Thunder there. Looked like that's a play that could have been made by the shortstop. Unfortunately for her, just pops back out of her glove, and she's unable to get McKee over there at first base moving down the line.
I mean, it could have been made. I mean, but that ball was hit on the screws by McKee.
Yep.
And that was right at her. That's a tough ball. Probably going to go down as an error on the shortstop, but that was a tough play.
Cody, we talked about it quite a bit last night with McKinley down here in the 9 spot. Kind of used as that second leadoff. Had a pretty successful night, actually leading off several innings and big innings for the Thunder. Comes up in a big spot here with 2 outs, runners at the corners.
Snap throw back to the pitcher, runner not going.
I believe it was a ball inside there, but
it was.
Call was a little strike-ish, I guess.
Strike-ish. We invented a new word.
I like to invent words, honestly.
A ball inside. That one looked a little more ballish.
Yeah. And McKee still hanging out over at first base there. You'd really like to see her moving up with a runner on third.
There she goes. And the runner ball gets past her. No go from Haverkamp. Did not get a great read on it. Decided to play it safe. McKee moves up to second base.
McKinley in a 3-0 count here, I believe. Thought maybe he put up a 2-1 sign.
And we're going to have a talk with the umpires, see what exactly the count is.
There's absolutely no way that last one was a strike. It was a pass ball off the glove of the catcher, well wide. Should be a 3-0 count here.
And they changed it on the scoreboard. We still have not seen something from home plate umpire confirming it, but 2-1? Oh my God.
Sure what,
so it's a 2-1 count somehow. That's terrible. Upstairs, and now it's a 3-1 count.
Well, we made up the strike-ish word. Maybe he actually did call a strike there. He never made a signal. McKinley stays alive. Yeah, sitting on a full count here now. Ought to get something to drive.
So here's the offering. Outside, and that gets past the catcher.
Oh,
no go.
Bad bounce.
No, now she's coming home.
No,
they have her in a rundown.
Gotta go, kid.
Get back.
Go.
Haverkamp taking her time, throws home, and they got her out at home plate, and that's.
Yeah, don't know that we're going to get much discussion on that. Looked like the catcher might have been set up in the path of Haverkamp there. Nonetheless, Haverkamp is caught in the rundown there at third on a pretty hard bounce off the backstop. Looked like she had a decent read, but it came back fast enough, and then she hesitated.
Yep. Well, as Nemaha Central gets one across, squander an opportunity for more runs. It's going to the bottom 4-3 ball game. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Still a 4-3 ball game as we go to bottom 4. Who we got up? Haven't turned over scorebook.
This will be Hewins, the 8-hitter for Riverside.
So 8-9-1 in the order. Be nice for Nemaha Central to go 1-2-3 and get back out on offense. Strike called as she threw a little breaker in there. Start her off.
Yeah, the Thunder able to scratch a run that last inning, get a little bit of good momentum going. A little bit choppy right now for them, kind of highs and lows, not much in between.
And we've seen a lot of just grinded out ball games from this team this year. That's what this feels like. It's one of those games. Could be anyone's ball game at the last inning.
Yeah, stay within striking distance. You know, you've done it before. Going to turn this lineup over if we can work through the bottom part of this lineup, like you said, and see if we can't get something going again here.
Low and in the dirt, 2-1 count to Hewing.
Garrity creeping up on about 40 pitches here. She's 34.
Strike call right in there. That'll even things out at 2 apiece. Yeah, come right after 8-9 here.
Absolutely.
Can't afford to put them on or lose them. Ooh.
Just a little inside.
I thought that one was in there. So did about everyone here.
Mm-hmm.
Good pitch.
Works it full, though, here.
Getter's an offer at 1 in the dirt. And that's strikeout and out number 1 in the inning. Strikeout 1, 2, 3 for Garrity so far. 4, excuse me. She came in.
Be the Miller, the 9 hitter here. She was a strikeout victim, her first at bat.
In there for a called strike.
Miller looked to be kind of backing out of the box there on a pitch that was fairly right down the middle. So
yeah,
maybe not the most comfortable in the box right now.
Keep it on the inside half.
Yeah, good sign for Garrity to come right after.
Backing out again, yep.
That one comes in a little low, evens the count 1-1.
Oh, yeah, backing way out on that one. That pitch was on the outside half. And
as she was taking a swing at it.
Yeah. Outside once again.
Yep.
Evens out 2 apiece.
I would think you're coming right at her here, fastball.
Yeah.
Looks like you got a hitter that's a little overmatched and really trying to take advantage.
And got her to offer at 1. The outside part again, and that's the second out of the inning. That will turn things over to Weisler.
And I don't believe we have retired her yet this game, have we?
She was a ground out. She grounded out her very first at bat.
Stand corrected.
Yep. I don't have who she hit to, but
I had the absolute wrong player, so I can't tell you anything about her.
Working backwards in the count. Comes with the off-speed stuff to start out. A little outside. 1 ball, no strike. Yeah, this game is moving at it's in the dirt. 2-0. Glacial.
Yeah. Maybe a little fatigue setting in for everybody here, and
both teams, and yeah. Popped up.
It's going to get out of play.
Yep, reach the seats. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Weisler. Rung her up on an outside pitch. Not run her up. Dang. Sorry.
2-2 count. Nice pitch by Gary there, riding the outside outer half.
Great pitch, yeah.
Be a good one to throw on this 2-2 count as well and ring her up.
I thought you were going to say good one to throw on the little clip that you're making of all my screw-ups.
That won't be out till next season, folks, but be looking for it.
All right. Upstairs. Count's full. Hot shot back up the middle, and that's going to be through for a hit. Weissler will be on first base, but if you want to, you're going to face her, giving up a 2-out hit, single, that's not bad.
Yep.
Now you have Griffin to deal with, who's just a good hitter as well, but we're getting a courtesy runner as Weissler is the catcher for the Cyclones.
Well, and this will be the, I believe it's Poirier.
Is that the one that you had in there?
It absolutely is. She's going to have a heck of a night by the time the stats come out on Game Changer. Coach Howe may fire me from this job after this game.
So they'll bring up Griffin, the first baseman for the Cyclones. Runner at first. Thought about it. Holds up.
And as much as you'd like to stay away from Griffin here, Duncan on deck is a capable hitter as well.
Yeah, that top third of the order really for Riverside is strike call. It's pretty lethal. Includes Scott and Jackson in there as well. Little flare. Nordis underneath of it.
Nice job, girls.
So 4 come up to the plate. They strand runner at first base as we go to top 5 now, or bottom 4. Dang it.
Top 5. You're good.
Oh.
Headed to top 5. Thunder are going to turn this lineup over and see if we can't get something going through the top part of the lineup. And
Thank you, Bo.
You were on it from the start. You had it that time.
I shouldn't have second-guessed myself. Put that one on the highlight reel. All right, you're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter. A place for comfort. A place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home. To be a part of a community. To be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
This will be a good inning to get some runs across.
Absolutely would.
Oh, hey, we're live again.
Started off with AGB. Alex Burkett here stepping in. I tried to point like Caleb gives the countdown, and I tried to point for you.
Yeah, our production crew ran up to the concession stand real quick. I didn't realize we're live, but this would be a good inning to get some runs across as the top of the order starts things off with Burkett as she takes a tough one on the outside part. Strike call down on the count 0-1.
Yeah, probably trying to work a count just a little bit here.
Same spot, same call. Now she's down 0-2.
Yeah, tough spot here for Alex. He's going to have to do some work to get back into this one.
Popped up. First baseman underneath of it. She squeezes it for the out.
We'll bring up. Sorry, I just threw myself off there. That'll bring up Sadie Haverkamp.
Yep, Haverkamp, strikeout victim in the first, grounded out to the shortstop her second attempt. Foul back in our direction.
I believe the tree just saved.
Saved a couple spectators.
Yeah.
0-1 count to Havercamp. Well, flare out to second base. She right there. I'll bring up Emma Hermish. Still just a one-run game.
Yep. And I don't know how you feel, Cody, but it seems like this Thunder dugout right now is not necessarily treating it like a one-run game.
Yeah.
Body language could be a little bit better here. Still in this game, just got to find some positive vibes.
Takes ball one low in the dirt. Flare fouled down, right field side, out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouled back into the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Hermish really working on contact here. She's seeing pitches that she wants to drive. Right idea. But again, down in the count here, 1-2, and going to need to do some work.
A little flare
in between.
That's going to be in there for a hit. So Hermish is going to be on. And that'll bring up Garrity, the senior.
I get a courtesy runner here again for Emma Hermish. Is that Lena McKinley coming out?
It is Lena McKinley. So she'll be running in place of the catcher. And Reagan Garrity, what did she do in her last at bat? She flied out to the right fielder.
Yeah, she got a kind of a fly out to the right fielder and a ground ball to the shortstop.
Oh, that's
hard hit on I believe an error by the shortstop.
Mm-hmm.
But big at bat, feels like a big at bat here for the Thunder with 2 outs and a runner on 1 and clean up hitter at the plate.
And that runner will be going on contact, so anything in the gap could score the speedy McKinley. Takes outside for ball 1. Snap throw back down to 1. Back in plenty of time is McKinley. 2-0 the count.
Good spot for Garrity here.
Ball in the dirt, and McKinley didn't take advantage of it. She stays at 1.
Yep, kind of got caught leaning back towards first there as the ball got away.
3-0 count now. Whew.
4-pitch walk there for Garrity.
4-pitch walk, but man, where was that last pitch?
I don't know. Must have been up in the zone. And we'll get a courtesy for Reagan Garrity now. Probably Jolie Jones coming out.
I would assume so. So we got Jones on first, McKinley at second, and we've got Jordan Havercamp up to bat.
She reached on a little flare out to the left fielder. Does that sound right?
On her last one, drew a walk and came around to score in her first at-bat. Takes ball 1 low.
Like you said earlier, Thunder with decent speed on the bases here. Should be running on contact.
Shot out to shortstop. Throw over to 1, and she's in there, safe. Snap throw back to third. Everyone is safe on the play, and the bases are loaded for Caroline Nordis. Good job by Jordan Havercamp, just busting her butt down the line to beat that throw. We're going to have a meeting at the mound.
That's the Thunder with a nice little 2-out rally going here, bringing the energy back a little bit.
Yep, still just a 1-run game. And
get a ball through the infield here and get this run from third home and tie this thing up again and really turn that momentum up to 10.
Yep, one swing of the bat could change the outlook of this game drastically. We get a little energy coming off the Nemaha Central dugout at this time too.
Yeah, sounds like the crowd's picking up a little bit here. You can kind of feel something starting here. Let's see if they can take advantage.
Oh, Norris goes after the first pitch, fouls it back into the backstop. Little dribbler throw home, and she couldn't handle it. She didn't handle it. No, she did not. Oh. Oh.
Boy, it just seems like there are 50-50 plays all over this game tonight, and not a one has gone the way of the Thunder.
Crud. All right. Bottom 5, 4-3 ball game. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Welcome back. As we go bottom 5, Nemaha Central squandering an opportunity in the top half of the inning to tie it up. Garrity back out on the rubber for NC.
Yeah, we'll bring up Nyla Duncan to start things off for Riverside.
It'll be the 3, 4, 5 hitters. So right in the heart of that order. You get through this inning clean. You got a little bit of momentum for Nemaha Central.
Yep. Again, we've talked about this game. It's either dragging. I mean, it's just been very uneven, especially from the Thunder side. Just choppy, and you know you're getting some good moments, but just not nearly enough of them strung together.
Duncan able to hold off on a pitch up by the letters. Ahead in the count 1-0. Little off-speed pitch, has shot over to third, over to 1 in plenty of time. Nice job by McKee at third.
Yeah, good clean pickup, throw over to 1.
Hit that kind of off the end of the bat, did Duncan. Didn't really square that one up.
We'll bring up Scott, 1 for 2 on the night. Had a nice line drive out towards right center there, I believe, her last at bat, but a strikeout victim before that.
That one got away from Gary. So 1-0 now to Scott, the pitcher for Cyclones. Oh, excuse me, shortstop. Swung on and missed. Well over top of that one. I'll even things out at 1 apiece. Oof. Don't get the call on the outside part. That was a good pitch. 2-1.
Yeah, Garrity seems to really be working out there here to start this inning. I don't know if she's got the curveball working out there. It looks like some sort of an off speed that she's throwing away from those hitters.
Swung on and missed. I'll even things out at 2 apiece. Yeah, Scott does not look like she has Garrity figured out in this at bat. Upstairs.
Works at full again here. 3-2 count, excuse me.
Yeah, 3-2. We got to get it right. Upstairs, and she walked her. That's one that you want back if you're Garrity, because Scott, the couple times she did offer at pitches, they were ugly swings.
Yeah.
She came right after That'll bring up Jackson, the pitcher for the Cyclones.
And Gary at 59 pitches in this game. Be starting to show just a little bit of signs of the earlier game and last night as well.
Upstairs, ball one. Strike called on the outside part of the plate. 1-1. Offering from Garrity. Back up the middle. Garrity has trouble with it. Throw over to one. Not in time. The runner takes third in the process. Good heads up base running by Scott going first to third. Garrity couldn't handle that. Shot back up the middle cleanly. Jackson is on first and Scott is on third, so runners at the corners with just one out now.
Yeah, just a comebacker there. Kind of hits the heel of the glove, rolls up her arm and away from her. And not quite enough of a chance to make a play on her.
All right, we got Ortega up to bat and getting. Wonder if she's going to square around.
I wouldn't be surprised, although this runner from one should move up regardless with a runner on third.
Snap throw back down to third, back in plenty of time. The runner does move up, so Jackson's going to be at second. Scott's going to be at third.
And we've hit another big moment in this game, another big batter. We can see if Garrity can battle back here and work through the jam.
Ortega officially 0 for 1 with a strikeout, hit by pitch in the first at bat. Swung on, hit up middle towards Burkett. Burkett can't handle it. 2 runs are going to score as the throw into home is not in time. And Riverside takes a 6-3 lead.
And this game has felt like it's been sitting on the edge there for quite a few times over the last couple innings, and it finally comes back to get the thunder there. Burkett can't quite make a play on a ground ball up the middle, and 2 runs come in.
Yeah. So head coach Lindsay Haug out to talk to her team, settle some nerves.
Yeah, again, you're in a three-run game here. It is by no means out of reach.
Yeah.
But you've got to change the momentum, number one, change your energy levels and your play here, number 2. Because right now all the momentum is going the other way, and all the calls and all the plays seem to be going the way of Riverside, and the Thunder need to try and turn this back.
Perez squares around a bunt, does get a nice bunt down. Throw over to one, not in time. She threw it away. Runners are advancing. They're rounding third. Throw in home, not in time, and another run scores for Riverside, and it's a 7-3 ball game. So Ortega rounds the bases, goes from first all the way to home on the throw over to first.
Perez winds up at third base there, and again, Thunder need to find something here to turn back this tide. Right now, all the momentum in Riverside's favor, and the Thunder find themselves in a 7-3 hole in the 5th inning.
Swung on a miss by Hewing. Hewing's another one that doesn't look very comfortable in the box. Come right after her.
Yep.
In their first strike call, Garrity's up 2-0 or 0-2, excuse me.
And like you said, come right after her here. She's not looking like she's really seeing the ball well out of Garrity's hand, and doesn't necessarily look like she wants to be in there to face her. So.
Swung on and miss, and Emma Hermish will touch her on the back to complete the out.
2 down now.
But that'll bring up Miller, who's 0 for 2 on the day with 2 strikeouts. So you come right back at her as well. She was backing out on every pitch earlier. Upstairs.
Yeah, nice snag by Emma Hermish there. Probably saved a run.
Yep, that one looked like it came out of Garrity's hands a little awkwardly. 2-0 the count.
It's pitch number 7 for Reagan on the in the game.
Upstairs, and it's 3-0.
Yep, not the hitter you want to walk here.
No. Lineup turnover after her. Go back to Weisler. Ball 4, and she walked her on 4 straight pitches. So Miller's on first. That'll bring up the top of the order, and Weisler.
Looks like Coach Howe here is going to go ahead and stick with Garrity.
Yep. Little upstairs, snap throw back down to third, back in plenty of time. Is Perez. Miller moves up to second base. So 2 more in scoring position for Weisler.
See if Garrity needs to buckle down here, find some pitches in the strike zone.
Weisler fouled it off of her back foot, it looked like.
Yep.
Limping a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Again, you're in the part of this lineup where it's, if you don't have to be in the zone, you don't really want to be in the zone. But the way this game is going right now, you're really going to have to attack some of these hitters in the part of the lineup that you don't want to deal with.
And Garrity does not look like she has the zip on her fastball.
Yeah, and this is a big ask of Reagan Garrity right now.
Where was that, Robert? Whew. 2 balls, 1 strike. Foul backing into the backstop. 2-2. Where do you go here? Pull a string?
I'm probably thinking rise ball again.
And the opposite in the dirt, good block by Hermish. Counts full.
Yeah, I don't mind change up or leaving a little low there. I mean, the risk you always run with that is one gets in the dirt and gets away.
So counts full with Griffin waiting on deck. Hot shot. That's going to be past the third baseman, McKee. 2 runs are going to score for the Cyclones. And Weisler's going all the way up to third. They're going to throw her out at third. But the damage is done. 5-run inning for Riverside in the 5th. And they have taken a 9-3 lead. So Nemaha Central has 6 outs left to make something happen in this regional final. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Work-life balance, being 10 minutes away from my kids, my own home. There's so many benefits to being in a small company in your own town that people and you can go to do those things. You can get to your kids' events and not worry about you're missing something.
Welcome back. It's the top 6. Nemaha Central has 6 outs to go. We got to get some runs across. They're down 6 runs. It will be, turn my thing over.
Hey, Marin Heinen leading us off. Gonna need some work from the bottom part of the lineup here. We'll go 7, 8, 9 with Marin, Kennedy McKee, and Ava McKinley.
Yep, your 7, 8, 9 hitters.
Thunder still have time here, but the work's got to get started here pretty darn quick.
Yep, like we said, all game long, it was just kind of a lethargic, not a whole lot of energy, and that last inning kind of came to bite them in the butt.
Yeah, and the Thunder have had a few times where this game has kind of been in the balance, gotten a strikeout maybe once, maybe twice, had a momentum play go their way, but it seems like the majority of the plays that have really defined this game have all gone Riverside's way.
Mm-hmm.
A couple big calls on the bases, one at home plate, one at second base early in this game. You know, you hang around, you keep it a one-run game, but at some point, like all those plays that just go against you start to really beat you up. Then you're asking, again, Reagan Garrity to pitch full game last night, come in and pitch the full first game. Alex Burkett doesn't have her best stuff to start this game, and you come back to Reagan Garrity, and she keeps you in the game for a while, but you just need some good things to happen, and we haven't quite gotten it going.
Nope. So Marin Heinen will lead things off in the 6th inning. She takes one in the dirt. 1-0.
Thunder need to take the approach here. There's no 6-run at bat out there, right?
No, just keep station to station at this point, and then look for your opportunities.
Have to head down, do your job. Have the next person come up behind you and do theirs.
Marin hits it off the inside part of the bat, throw over to one in time. I'll bring up Kennedy McKee, freshman. Got a base knocker last time. Little comebacker to the pitcher, wasn't it? Yeah. Or shortstop.
No, it was a hot shot to the shortstop that she couldn't corral.
Yep. So McKee fouled it back into the backstop. She'll be down 0-1. Swung on and missed, and she's down on the count quickly, 0-2. Hot shot. That's going to be over the shortstop and in for a hit. McKee is on first base with another single. That'll bring up McKinley.
Just what they needed there. Get a little bit of momentum. Take advantage of those openings and those chances you get now.
So Ava McKinley, what's she done tonight?
Ground out and then a half inning ended on the base paths.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure what I got going there.
Tried to keep McKee honest at first base, snapped the road back down. That was a called strike. Outside, evens out 1-1.
Yep, just need to find a pitch you can do some work with. Try not to murder it. Just get the ball in play, see if you can get it through the infield here, get another base runner going, and turn the lineup over. And
good pitch on the inside part, had her all tied up. She's down on the count 1-2.
Kind of a half check swing strike there, and two down in the inning.
Yep. went around. That'll bring up Alex Burkett. Alex Burkett 1 for 3 on the evening.
Yeah, and I mean, the Thunder have the opportunity. They can be selective here on what they're going after. There is no hit that is going to put them right back into this game. They need base runners more than they need home runs at this point.
Ball 1 in the dirt. Over to third base. Over to 1 in time. So Nemaha Central gets 1 on, and they leave her stranded at first base. As we go bottom 6, it's a 9-3 ball game. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV.
National Bank is truly a locally owned bank. It was started 40 years ago by a group of approximately 15 families in this Nemaha County area. Their desire was to have and to start a new banking institution, and they did. CNB is truly committed to the area and remains very locally owned. So stop by and give us a chance to be your financial partner.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball from Lakeview Park in Marysville. Regional championship game. Nemaha Central did take down Sabetha earlier tonight. Riverside took down Marysville. And Riverside with a 9-3 lead going into the bottom 6. That will be the 2-3-4 hitters, Griffin, Duncan, and Scott for the Cyclones.
Yep, going to need to keep it clean here if you want to have any real hope of staying close to this game.
In there for a strike call to Griffin. Start off the 6th.
Fortunately for the Thunder, this is the really troublesome part of this lineup they're going to need to work through here for the top of the 6th, or the bottom of the 6th, excuse me.
Had Duncan or Griffin a little buckled. Ball stayed inside. Evens things out at 1-1. And she turns on that one, but hits it well foul.
Yep. Got that one way up in the air there. I'm not even sure it actually passed the fence line out there. It looked like she kind of hit it a ton there when she turned on it.
Here's the offering from Garrity. There's a shot out to the gap in right center field.
Cut off by Holmes there. She'll get it in.
She's going for 2. Good heads-up base running by Griffin. She was thinking double the entire way. And she earned that second bag. She did not slow up, did not hesitate going around first base. So that'll bring up Duncan, third baseman for the Cyclones. Duncan fouls it back into the backstop. That one gets over the head of Hermish as Duncan squared around to bunt.
Yep, Griffin moves up to third there on the wild pitch.
Now runner in scoring position, nobody out. Riverside trying to pad that lead.
Yeah, if they pad it too much here, this game will be over.
In there for a strike call. It's 1 ball, 2 strike. shot out to left field from Duncan. Haverkamp is under it. Deep enough to score the runner from third, and it is a 10-3 lead on a sacrifice fly from Duncan. One down in the inning. That'll bring up Scott, the shortstop.
Yeah, credit to this Riverside lineup. They have hit the ball, especially at the top. Put it where it needed to go. There's been a lot of balls in the gaps between our outfielders.
And aggressive on the base paths as well.
Yep.
A lot of times they took an extra bag. As the one in the dirt gets past Hermish for ball one. Garrity really laboring late in this game, taking her time.
Yeah, she's creeping up on 90 pitches here in this game.
Swung on and missed from Scott. 1-1 the count.
Yeah, I feel like Rickens had Scott in several counts here that you feel like she should have taken advantage, and then you look down at the box score, and Scott's got a single and drew a walk, I believe a 3-2 walk after an 0-2 count in her last at-bat, her plate appearance.
And Scott puts one in the air. That's going to be trouble. Halma's coming in. She can't handle it. McKinley gets on it. That was just placed perfectly. You couldn't have set it out there in a better spot. If that little Bermuda triangle between shortstop, center field, and second base.
Yep.
I'll bring up Mia Jackson, the pitcher for Cyclones. Good block by Hermish. Two and 0. Seven-run lead for Riverside, bottom six. Upstairs, now it's a wild pitch. Runner's going to advance to second base, so Scott's sitting in scoring position now.
Coach Lindsay Howe got out of the dugout here. Let's see if we're going to have she's going to talk about it, or.
And she's calling off the rest of the infield, just wants to talk to Reagan Garrity personally herself. I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably trying to get Reagan's feel for this game right now and how she'd like to finish it out. Like Garrity's going to stay in there.
She's going to stick with her, yep. Garrity is down in the count, 3-0. And that's ball four. They'll have runners on first and second. They're going to get a courtesy runner for the pitcher, Scott, and that'll bring up Ortega. Ortega's had a good night. 1 for 2, hit by pitch, came around to score a couple of times.
The mirrors running for Jackson over there for Riverside. Ortega is going to represent the winning run at the plate.
Upstairs.
And Cody, we've talked about energy several times here. There is absolutely no energy right now.
You could hear a pin drop
on the Thunder side.
Upstairs. Ball 2. Yeah, you can hear conversations being had in the Riverside dugout. It's so quiet here.
Always tough when it's not going your way.
Yeah. Swung on, hot shot. Nordis has it at first. Runners will move up. 2 down in the inning now. So that'll bring up Perez. Perez walked, struck out, and we got a hit.
She had laid the bunt down, and we couldn't quite make that play over at 1.
Came around and scored twice for the Cyclones in the game.
See if she squares up here. Yep.
She is squaring up, lays down a bunt, throw over to 1 in time.
Nice play by the Thunder there to take care of that one and get out of that inning.
Yep, so Thunder are down to their last 3 outs. They need to have a major comeback in the top 7. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTVs. Take a moment to recognize some of our sponsors. First Heritage Bank, Life Care Center of Seneca, Mitchell Appliance, Nemaha Valley Community Hospital, and Shelter Insurance. While we have a second, also Rainbow Communications, Sailor Insurance, Elk State Bank, United Methodist Church, and Water Conditioning. So it will be the 2, 3, 4 hitters for Nemaha Central. You're going to need more than just those 3, as it is Havercamp, Hermish, and Garrity. But this has got to be an entire top to bottom 1 through 9 situation here if you're Nemaha Central.
Well, 2 out of your 3 to get it started here are seniors for this Thunder squad. So no better time than now to try and extend that career just a little bit longer.
Jackson still on the rubber for Riverside and takes strike 1 to Havercamp. Low and in the dirt. That'll even things out of 1 apiece. Not sure where that one was.
Yeah, it looked like maybe it was a little up and out.
All right.
Sadie works to a 2-1 count here.
And that one's low. 3-1 count now to the senior, trying to extend her softball career. And she draws a walk, so the leadoff is on.
That's the start you want if you're the Thunder, if you're going to make something happen here, something spectacular and miraculous. Bring up Emma Hermish. Looks like we're going to get a pinch runner here for Sadie Havercamp, or this will just be the straight EP flex swap.
Up next will be Emma Hermish batting in the 3-hole. Hermish fouls one out of play. She'll be down on the count 0-1. Takes strike 2. Now she's down on the count 0-2. Fights one back off and up to the pitcher. That's going to be out number 1. Garrity now up to bat. 1 down in the inning. Garrity holds. 1 in the dirt. 1-0. Way outside. Runners are going to move up.
Almost over to third.
Yep, that one looked like it came off of her hand awkwardly when trying to get that little breaking ball.
Yeah, we've seen that several times tonight.
Yeah. Not sure, like we talked about, it's humid cold. Because there's a shot over the second baseman. That's going to get a run home. So Garrity's on with an RBI single. It's a 10-4 ball game.
Jolie Jones coming out to run for Reagan Garrity again.
That'll bring up Jackson.
Jordan
Haverkamp, yeah. Same family. Yeah. So Jolie Jones is on first base. Jordan Haverkamp up to bat. There's a hot shot up through the middle. Jones is going to go from first to third, throw in. They do get it to the pitcher. So we're going to have runners on the corners for Caroline Nordis. All right, now we're going to have a meeting on the infield for Riverside. Yeah, I mean,
and if you're Riverside here, you're just collecting outs similar to the Thunder last night. You don't need to worry about the runners at this point. You just need to collect outs as you get them.
All right, guys, break up the meeting.
Looks like we had a pinch runner there for Jordan Haverkamp. It's going to be Alexis Beebe DeShong, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like it, yeah. Yep, got more got runners at first and third now. Caroline Nordis coming up to bat. Man. Come on, let's do something here.
Yep, pace of the game has slowed down even more,
yeah,
if that's possible.
Yeah.
Called strike 1 there on Caroline Nordis.
Ball on the outside part, 2-0. I guess it's 1-1.
1-1, yeah.
Oh,
called strike on the first pitch.
Little flare, that's going to be shortstop's
We're going to get a double play here.
Back over to 1.
She's back in.
DeShong underneath the tag. And Riverside's trying to appeal it.
Yeah, I think they thought maybe her foot was on the bag on the catch, but it was absolutely not. She was 2 or 3 feet from the base and tried to make the tag, as she should have, because she wasn't on the bag. We'll see what we get here from the umpires.
Oh, and they are going to call her out. This has been a terribly officiated game. There's no way that was a double play. I'm sorry. And that's the way you're going to end it. Thanks a lot.
Well,
I apologize.
Not the greatest ending for this Thunder team, but let's not lose sight of the fact that this is a 21-win team, probably the most wins in team history, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got a lot of youth coming back.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got Burkett, Hermish, Nordis, Havercamp's just a junior. Heinen's just a
sophomore,
McKee is a
McKee.
freshman. Yeah, I mean, you got Thomas as a sophomore or junior? So,
she's a junior.
Yeah, so you got a lot of players returning for Nemaha Central.
You do. It's going to be a little bit of a rebuilding year there. You've got some massive holes that are going to come out of this lineup in Sadie Havercamp, Ava McKinley, and Reagan Garrity, probably most of all there with her pitching and hitting. But, it was a great season. It was a great ride. The ending isn't always fun, but this team took us on a really great ride this year. These girls did a great job, and you can be proud of them, Thunder Nation. They really came out and competed to the best of their abilities, I think. And, you come up a little short to go to state maybe for the first time, but what are you going to do? That's the way it works.
And congratulations to Riverside on their state appearance as well. I mean, they've had a heck of a season as well. So
absolutely came in here as the 1 seed. They give them credit. They came out and hit the ball hard, hit the gaps. Just doesn't always go your way, unfortunately, if you're a Thunder fan. So we'll pack it up, get back to work, and hopefully come back next season with learning a few lessons. And like I said, might be a little bit of a building year, but that's all you can do as a program. Just continue to build and continue to get softball players in here and see what you can do going forward.
Yep, that's how it goes. So I've been Cody Steinloggy and calling the game. Thank you very much for all the support that you've helped out with this season, Bo.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and thanks to everybody out there. We've gotten a lot of really kind words out of everybody. I think you guys really seem to enjoy the broadcast, and we appreciate that.
Yep.
Have a lot of fun doing it.
I do too, yes. And Caleb, thank you for making me drag you around all over the place and doing I even got him on the mic earlier for a couple of games this year, so that was progress, something to work on. He's going to be practicing his color commentary in the offseason, he said. He's super psyched about it.
Awesome.
But thank you for all that you've done this softball and baseball season as well. So, and we won't have a SCTV broadcast till that opening game of football now for the 2024 or 2025 football season. So it's going to be a while. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll see you next football season.
Yep, have a great summer, everybody.